All right. Hello, audio. Do we has audio? Can I have some audio, please? We has audio on the YouTube's audio. Is there Twitch audio too? Jesus, Twitch is holy crap. Did that fix it? Let's see. Says, holy shit, that was a terrifying noise. Yes, it did. Okay. Pardon me. Okay. Here we are, hanging out on a truck we can't pry open. All these zombies were surrounding us when we spawned right over there. And we're just gonna kind of do the first thing we did the first time we ever logged into Dead Matter. Back when we originally backed the project, downloaded it day one, and stood where we spawned until we died. Getting it? We did not stand where we could get hit by zombies. We got to a safe place and just let natural causes take its course while we let the game load in around us. If you're new to Dead Matter and have just downloaded it for the first time, checking it out, I recommend that on your first time spawning in any day that you spawn, find a safe place and just hang out for a few minutes, let all the game world shaders and whatnot load, because all content loads the first time you log in, and then once that's all loaded, your game should run smoothly. If you try and run around while things are still loading in, you get a lot of hitches and anomalies and stuff happening because the game is still physically loading. If you're playing from an SSD, you'll notice quicker load times. If you're still playing from a hard drive, like a physical disk drive, you're going to notice a delay in the loading. You'll also notice a bunch of laggy kind of issues, regardless of whether you're playing single player or multiplayer, just because of how the more recent Windows platforms deal with hard drives. It's basically hard drives are becoming obsolete due to how a lot of gaming accesses drives nowadays. SSDs are just faster. So I think we're getting pretty thirsty here. We downed everything to medium, but we still have our field of view up because it felt really constricted. There's real-time weather effects and stuff. It's raining right now. It was a blizzard when we first logged in. And we're just kind of messing with settings and whatnot right now. Again, this game is classed as in development, though it is early access. Early access just basically helps fund the game production and allows community to come in, help the developers find broken content, broken mechanics, bugs and whatnot, give feedback and shape the game for release. So yeah, I mean, the frames aren't really doing much different. Regardless of what settings we've chosen so far. You'll also notice a difference in quality depending on whether you're running it from a hard disk drive or a solid state drive. Basically what we're doing now is when we test and stream, we will be migrating the game onto our SSD drive. However, when we're just playing offline single player mode in regards of testing and whatnot, we actually do migrate the game onto our hard disk drive and play it from there, as it seems to work better for the stress testing and whatnot, to be able to break things easier. You can break things differently playing from a hard disk drive than you can from an SSD for some reason. And like I mentioned before, it's likely due to the fact that things are changing on how a lot of games and whatnot access the streamed content as well as the client side content. And the Windows framework is different for an SSD than it is for an HDD. And if you're watching and you're having issues with the game, you're not able to launch it, or the download won't finish, or things like that, feel free to pipe up. We'll throw in our 2 cents. Or we will lead you to the Dead Matter Discord, where you can pipe up in the help and support there. Find your way into the daily or nightly updated builds and enjoy some testing and feedback that could shape the future of the game, Dead Matter. Once again, this is based in Canada, and we have a map. We do not know how to open our map. I don't want to drop him. Oh, right. Is it... Oh, there we go. So, here we are. Ooh, that's... That map moves really quick. We're somewhere in here. Near Dead Man's Flat. Yeah, that map movement when you're zoomed in is holy scary. There is also a giant wall surrounding our playable area. So places that are still in a very unbuilt state, you will not be able to access. I think it's been about an hour since we first logged in, and it was daylight and storming. A blizzard, actually. So the weather is lightning, and it's still night, but things. Well, we're still alive. That's a good thing. Not that we're gonna do anything till we die. 'Cause, yeah, we're just hanging out here. We got a banana. Here, have a banana. So we got some beer. Clothes. Got a flashlight. Got zombies. A lot of the zombies look identical due to the fact that the game is, again, in development. We got different clothes. You can kill them. You can get items off them. There was a hammer and a crowbar in the back of this truck, a hammer and a pair of pliers, but I can't pick them up. Otherwise, I would be beating the zombies with the hammer. Just for fun. Yep, still dark. Louis, come in the stream. That way I don't have to keep tabbing out. I haven't logged back into all my socials on the other system yet due to the Facebook outage and updating the system and cleaning the cache, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Why is our health at 300 still if we've been dehydrated for so long? Ow. Right. That's stuff. Oh. I think I'm starting to be affected by the hydration or dehydration. Things are blurring out on me. Apologies. Stream is having seizures. Our stream is having a seizure because our stream is. I think it's our internet. Shit has been real shitty all day. Oh, look. The next season of Fortnite is available. There we go. That's that explained it. Oh, we got lightning there. Maybe now things will settle because it's still saying your internet is ass. Hey, Northwest Tel, your internet is ass. Oh, if I look up, it's actually splashing on my face and my eyes. Ew. Wonder if I can get struck by lightning standing on the roof of this truck. Quite a horde building around you. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is dive into this horde and see how long it takes us to die. Then we may be jumping to the Fortnite. Uh-oh. There it is. I missed the give up on life button. Nope. Oh, oh. All right. That was a way to die. So we're going to take a short break here, and when we return, are going to jump into the new season of Fortnite. Took us approximately an hour and 20 minutes to die. We can't escape from here. Spawn over here. Okay. Stick around, folks. We will be back. Hello? We got no audio. Why? The hell? All audio on Twitch? We at least have. Yeah, we got audio on the YouTube, so it's just the Twitch. Streamlabs seems to be having a real problem. Twitch. Yeah, we got no audio on Twitch. Why? Oh, we're not killing the stream again. I guess we're just gonna be without audio on Twitch this evening until it fixes on its own, because we've had to stop the stream enough. We'll just keep streaming on YouTube. It is receiving enough video. It's right there on the fucking screen. Okay? Even gets audio. Pretty sure it's the stream software. Oh, there we go. We're back. Excellent there. Bit rate's too high, my ass. Fucking set it 6K. Oh, now Twitch is trying to send audio. Yeah, this is all a Twitch issue. And Twitch took away the ability to fucking view at lower quality if you don't have stable internet. So all you folks that are on DSL are losing out. Okay, Twitch is finally excellent. Alright folks, we will begin some more Effin A gaming momentarily. Stick around. Alright, we may end up jumping back into dead matter because things, reasons. We'll be back. Well, we'll leave you some background music and the same screen we get to look at for apparently 40 friggin' minutes. I will be able to talk out loud once I'm done scarfing down this bit of food here. I'm not one who tends to talk and eat at the same time. And hey, I totally get how you're feeling, man. Like I said, my first time was a cookie on a golf course that my boss figured I would take at least 5 bites to eat. Once when we started, once on the 9th hole, once on the 18th hole, once before we were heading home, and once an hour after we got home. I ate it all at 11 a.m. and by fucking 10:30 p.m. my boss and the fucking shuttle driver were carrying me in to put me on my couch. Otherwise I was fucking crawling everywhere. Yeah, so if you go into your local CBD dealer or THC edible dealer, or you order it online, it's best to order gummies or chocolates, small edibles, and they'll usually have the how many milligrams per item on the container. Or they'll come in a package, like a little package of 1 or 2. Here, hold on one sec. Alright, let's do a little show and tell here. Which one has the... Let's go back to our starting soon. Okay, we got the camera up. Alright, so this package here is a chocolate. I say a chocolate. I'm going to open it to show you. The chocolate itself is rated at a total of 10 milligrams THC and less than 1 milligram of CBD. And there's the chocolate. It's about my second knuckle, and it's separated or marked into a... There we go, get a bit of light on it. 4 sections, and I'll usually put 2 sections into a cup of hot chocolate, and I'll drink that slowly. And when I say cup, here's my hand on the cup. That's the size of the cup. And that's got a half of one of those mixed into it, and I ate the other half. Then you can get ones like this. This is a little smaller package. This one is rated at, per unit, 5 milligrams. So there's 2 gummies in here, each gummy having 5 milligrams of THC. Well, of course, you're going to get a panic attack if you've never experienced an edible before. It can feel weird and out of sorts because it's nothing like what happens when you smoke it, because your body is taking in the chemicals differently. When you smoke it, you get extra stuff that is removed when they give you THC or CBD. Here's a single and 2 gummies. There you go. And each of those has 5 milligrams of THC in it. And I'll usually eat one and melt the other into a cup of tea. So I end up with like a fruit flavored tea. And with gummies, you'll often find that they offer all or most gummies in a sour gummy format. And that's to help offset the actual flavor of what real weed THC tastes like, because it has a really odd taste to it. And then these ones here, more gummies, they look exactly like the last ones, are 5 milligrams each for a total of 10 in there. So yeah, just keep yourself in a relaxed environment, somewhere you're comfortable being. If you need to reach out to people to talk to, do that. But be aware that depending on how much you take, it's going to disperse through your body over a longer period of time, and it will take longer for the initial effects to start hitting you. You're not going to hallucinate. You're not going to fucking freak out. It's not like acid. It's not like mushrooms, anything like that. It's more of a sedative, really. So it's for relaxing. It's for calming down. Some can make you focused, stuff like that. CBD is what you're looking for if you're looking for direct medical effects, like pain relief, stuff like that. So CBD is, I always fuck this up, cannabidiol, which is only one part of the naturally reacting and occurring chemical that you have in your body already. Your body already naturally has that. And this interacts directly with that chemical in your body to help fight off bacteria and all sorts of other shit. And then the other stuff is tetrahydrocannabinol, which is the psychoactive shit that gives you a buzz, you know, makes you feel mellow or makes you feel energetic, shit like that. So that's the differences between those. If you're looking for medical reliefs like topical ointment, shit like that, oils or ingestible pain relievers, stuff like that, that'll contain a high quantity of CBD. And if you're looking for a buzz or to knock yourself out, then you're going for the THC side of things. And yeah, it's gonna take a little bit for a couple of 100 milligrams of THC to clear through your bloodstream and the effects to wear off. But as long as you're in a comfortable environment, you're not operating a vehicle, shit like that, you'll be fine. No worries, buddy, no worries. I completely understand. And that's why I'm giving you the information that I have. I'll be right back. Let's get you back over to here. 11 minutes, 54 seconds until the queue is letting us in. Be back over here in kitty corner. That's where the kitty goes to hang out. That's actually my second desk where I do a lot of my artwork and shit. I'll be right back. Oh, what happened? I muted the break music. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Uh, one more sec. All right, I am back. Yeah, it can be a kind of a flooring experience if you're hitting edibles and you haven't talked to anybody that's experienced in them or anything before, because everybody that dives into an edible experience without actually inquiring about it automatically expects that it's going to be exactly like smoking a joint. And the way tobacco product interacts with your body through your lungs, and the way the THC and CBD attaches to your lungs and then is passed through to your bloodstream, etc., is very, very different than when you take it and ingest it in an edible and let it go through the natural process of being digested and actually put where it needs to be. Because the chemicals that are in it react differently depending on how they are introduced into the bloodstream and how they react with the chemicals in your body that and the natural I'm looking for the words. Your natural immune system reacts to things. Like things that you eat, your immune system looks for in your stomach. Things that you smoke or breathe in, your immune system looks to defend it or attach to those things with cells or whatever that are specific to those areas of your body. And the way the chemicals are separated out in the process that breaks them down and takes them away from the plant and all the extra crap that you're inhaling while you're inhaling the THC and the CBD that come off in the burn state is way different, because there's unnatural product in there that is considered carcinogens, like tar and possible additives from an unclean growing area or whatever, you know. So when you look for edibles, the whole process to separate the proper chemicals from the plant cleans it and removes all of the excess carcinogens or byproduct that would be considered poison, and your body removes, because when you burn the product, some of the natural chemicals are lost in the carcinogen and burn off, so your body doesn't get the actual full effect of CBD or THC from the what would be polluted introduction of the chemicals to your body. And remember, these are chemicals that are naturally in your body. They're already there. It's yeah. That's the best way I can explain it to you. So yeah, moving forward, if you get something that's a couple of 100 milligrams, try making a snack with it. Like, yeah, smoking is a waste, and it's also harmful. Regardless of being told that marijuana doesn't kill like cigarettes, that's because over the years that they've been studying marijuana and cigarettes, most people that smoke marijuana smoke cigarettes as well. So all the same toxins that are produced by a cigarette that are also produced by marijuana are present in the test subjects. The thing is, when somebody that smokes marijuana goes to a doctor and gets tested for whatever carcinogens and poisons were being introduced from smoking, and they ask them, do you smoke cigarettes? They say yes. But if they were to ask them, do you smoke weed? They would say no, because that's illegal. You're not allowed to smoke weed. And regardless of doctor-patient confidentiality, people who are told something is against the law are paranoid to admit to it because it is illegal. So people that were getting studied for smoking weed would often say, no, I don't smoke weed, I smoke cigarettes. And the things like the tar and the carcinogens that are also present in marijuana were ruled out as poisons coming from cigarettes. That's why the smoke from marijuana causes you to cough. It can cause damage to your throat. It can cause tooth decay. It can cause tongue cancer, stuff like that. Exactly like the carcinogens from a cigarette do. If you were to take just the nicotine, which is the addictive substance that people smoke cigarettes for, from the tobacco plant, and fucking stick a patch from it on you, you would not get cancer, and you would still get the nicotine dosage that was given to you from the cigarettes. And nicotine in itself is not as addictive as the carcinogens that are also present in the cigarette that are created when burnt. And all of those cause cancer, cause tongue cancer, mouth cancer, tooth decay, lung cancer, shit like that. And that is why people can use a nicotine patch without getting sick and be able to quit cigarettes while still getting nicotine dosage, and then give up the nicotine, because nicotine is much less addictive than all the other carcinogens that were infecting your body and fucking up your immune system and everything else that it does. Yeah, it's sciences, man. I have spent most of my sober years plugged into the internet seeking knowledge. When I'm crashing out at night, I have science YouTube videos playing. I have 24/7 news channel going on the radio, shit like that. I constantly, when I'm eating or doing other things that occupy my hands, like drawing, shit like that, I'll read. I read scientific journals. I read fucking technology news, all that sort of shit. And I've been doing that since I first got introduced to computers, before there was internet or anything. And because of it, I have lots of knowledge that I'm willing to share. I don't argue with people. I tell them what I know from what I've learned. And I will admit when I'm wrong, because I'm always willing to learn. I'm always willing to seek out new knowledge and learn about new things and look up more knowledge on the new things that I've learned. And guess what we're in? Yeah. Wait a minute. This is... Oh, there we go. Okay. Can't you just play the new season trailer and get it done with? Come on. I already seen all the Lego shit. Okay. Well, we got 13,000 or 1,390. We got to buy the battle pass. Boom. And we get a new wolf, Cerberus. We will rock that. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, now we get the full intro. I will add you in a moment, sir. Pretty sick. Alrighty. Let's find us a new friend. That's quite alright, man. Quite alright. I was from a third world too for quite a while. There you go. I've sent the friend request. And there you go. Excellent. Alrighty, so as soon as you're all downloaded and in, be able to shoot you an invite. Let's have a look at our battle pass. Well, first thing we got to do is buy them V-Bucks back. We have never had to pay for a battle pass in the entire 6 years. That we've been playing Fortnite. I actually have her as well. I'll show you a bit of my locker and whatnot. But yeah, we haven't had to buy a single battle pass in the full 6 years that we've been playing Fortnite Battle Royale, because we actually started in early access as a supporter for the Save the World mode. And back then, when you played Save the World, you actually got daily bonuses, and still can, of V-Bucks. So I played Save the World long enough to earn my first amount that I could buy the first season battle pass, which I wasn't able to do until a couple of weeks into season 2, I think. But I played right from season 1 of the original Battle Royale. And I think I might have mentioned to you as well that you're gonna see a lot of stuff, like a lot of cosmetic looks, a lot of world assets, and a lot of mechanics that were introduced for the first time ever in Minecraft. Oh, I gotta click each one, right? It was like, why isn't it hit? Okay, so... Oh, no. We don't want to purchase. Those are pretty cool. I'll rock those. Bork, bork, bork. That's hilarious. That's a sick skin. Or sorry, wrap. They're called wraps. I will definitely rock the shit out of that. That's cool, black bling. Cool. Okay. to number 2. That's the picture. Gold pickaxes. Or V-Bucks. Everything just gold. Oh, that's fucking sick. I like that. And of course, blue and gold bike. Oh, yeah. Damn. That's some nice art. Not bad. I would probably use the Aurora trails on this one, though. Some of the swords in here remind me of Link's sword. Cool. This will be all her secondary looks. Oops. Alright. That's rather pink. Oh, let's turn off break music. I got the break music as my usual lobby music, so I frequently forget it's on. That's not bad beat. The whoops, the wobbly blob dudes. It's a Poseidon baby. Poseidon's trident. Poseidon. More to Poseidon. That'll be all the gold. Not gold there though. He's not gold. Okay. Whoops. I keep forgetting. Don't click on the picture last buy. That's cool. Seven pages to go. That's Medusa. Oh, I could have read the name and found that out, but I was too busy looking at all the other stuff. Gorgon Warrior. Ah. Okay. That's cool. I like snakes, so that's fucking sick. I used to want a snake tattoo up my back. But I've never been a person who could afford luxuries. So I don't have any tattoos except the one I did myself. It was not great because I was drunk. Don't tattoo yourself when you're drunk. That's the lesson from that. That's a cool glider, but it might get in the way and block shit so you can't see what's on the ground when you're going in. That's cool. Dick. Oh my goodness. I like that glider. Cool. What a V-Buck. That's cool. Black and gold is okay, but I mean, meh. It's kind of the same. Bolt blades, yay. Stronger Zeus. Okay. Nice picture. Very frequently in these pictures, there'll be stuff that you're gonna see happen, and stuff that will be released throughout the season. Like this on her leg would possibly mean that the bow and arrows will be coming back, or maybe we'll finally be getting a crossbow, but our characters don't actually carry their weapons on their backs, so we don't know. Oh, there it is. That's likely going to be a weapon this season then, or within the next few updates throughout the season, or next season. Who knows? That's pretty cool. It's gonna be a bow. We're getting bows back this season. Right on. Cool. It's cool. It's cool. Reminds me of the Doom ones. Got in here. His chain whip was in the intro, so that's a given. Possible we'll get Dead Souls on the map again for Halloween this year. The keys to the gates of hell. Sorry, okay, that was the key to the door to the gates of hell. These. Does this mean we're gonna get a chariot to run around the map on? Or does that mean that's gonna be his glide? Oh, that's his glider. Okay. I would love to burn around the map on one of them, man. Either just the horse or the horse and chariot. There's the keys to damnation. Yes, I'm rather impressed with this battle pass so far. Oh, I'm into a lot of the underworld and fantasy and Greek mythology and shit like that, because I'm a huge Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop RPG fan, and I've been writing shit like that since I was able to write. Another surfboard. Huh. Hey, it's okay. That's rather pink and white. It's the color of my high school. Yes, my high school was purple. That's a stick robe. I hate robes because they block visually. Uh, they take up screen space and you can't see through them. Which in third person games allows people to hide behind you. Yes, that's Hades, the king of hell. And then we get a bunch of bonus rewards that won't unlock for a while yet. Well, Lord of Hell. That's sick. I even skipped over everything else to look right at that. That's fucking sick. And this isn't even on high graphics setting. Yeah. I have everything on the lowest settings because that's the best way to get the best reaction time, etc., and have the most open visual space that you can see enemy movement on. It takes out all the fucking grass. It takes out smoke. It takes out anything that is decorative bells and whistles and drops it just back to the basic geometry of the game and a few of the character flares and stuff like that. This is from an anime or something that I don't pay attention to, so couldn't tell you. And I don't do the Fortnite crew. If they could actually stop cheaters, then yeah, I would pay for the Fortnite crew. But it's not worth it, in my opinion. I get the battle pass because, like I said, I've never had to pay for a battle pass. I earn all my V-Bucks through quests and through the battle pass, and if I'm short a few, I'll log in to save the world and do a couple of daily missions and get some V-Bucks. So we got the Underworld and Mount Olympus are the only new spots on the map this season. The Crimecraft crew, what? So you're gonna see a lot of assets that were made for Crimecraft here and there throughout the game as the seasons go through. You will notice them. If you were a huge fan of Crimecraft, you are going to see things ripped directly from Crimecraft. Things that were introduced, like looting things on the ground in the middle of a multiplayer match in a shooter, levels that evolve in real time, in-game enemy AI spawning, shit like that, actual loot that or interactable items that you're gonna see. I don't want to give away everything because I'd rather, if I'm around when you see it. I'd rather hear and see the reaction myself than spoil the surprises for you. But yeah, there's so much stuff that was built for Crimecraft by the teams that were working on it that is now the basis of so many different third-person shooters today. And unless you were there for Crimecraft, you would never know it. It's the same with the Carnivore series. A lot of the stuff that was built for the Carnivore series that was done by Digital Dreams and the people that Michael were involved with that were also involved with Crimecraft were built for other purposes like movies and much bigger games, and then sold to those big IPs and shit so that they can continue to afford to be independent developers and work contracted work while still being able to put out their own small games that they enjoy playing and want other people to play. And them building the mechanics themselves means that those mechanics are in their games first, so they always have access to them. They never sell the mechanics outright. They always keep some form of link to those mechanics so that it can remain in the games that they release that have nothing to do with these other games. Yeah. And I mean, just, I think 2 or 3 days ago, I came up on the 10-year anniversary. I think it was yesterday, of beginning work for Digital Dreams Entertainment. And that was in 2014, 2015. Before that, I was still doing work for Michael and for other teams that he formed to build other games, all the way back to Crimecraft. And Crimecraft only became available to the public for the public to start backing and get early access to and get into beta testing in around 2009, I think. Whereas it had been in development since 2006, early 2006. And the first time I ever saw Michael Mendheim's name, I'll get you the date here, because I can never remember dates off the top of my head. There's so many of them in my head. I think it was 98. I'm on a mechanical keyboard and I don't like them. Ugh. Well, I don't like this one specifically. I have had a few that I do like, but I had to buy a cheapy shit one. 1993 was the original release of Meat League Football on Sega. And so that would mean 89, 90 was probably around the first time I seen Michael Mendheim's name. Well, basically the source code was lost over time, but basically the source code was unable to be worked on after Windows 98 because of how broken the Unreal Engine was at the time after upgrading to Windows 2000 or whatever came next. I think it was Windows 2000. Or, yeah, it was Windows 98, Windows XP, then Windows 2000, or the other way around, 2000 and XP. Either way, the Windows framework and the Unreal Engine framework were mashed together with so many band-aids, bubblegum, and duct tape that it couldn't be ported to the next gen platforms without an absolute start from scratch. So they left it alone, and yeah, eventually the code is lost to time because, well, it sits on hard drives, and hard drives get lost or destroyed or whatever and are gone. But there is still visual aid and maps that exist that could help people that have been in Crimecraft or helped with Crimecraft to try and build a new version of it on a more updated engine, which I'm kind of hoping to get into because I'll pop back to this screen for a sec. Oh, no, this screen? Yeah, this screen. You may not be able to see it from there, and I may get a little hollow here trying to move over here, but that right there all of that there is the inside cover, or sorry, the inside of the sleeve that covered the hardcover Crimecraft novel, the graphic novel. Yeah, it's the map. And on the other side of it is obviously the cover and the back cover. But I have on order, which has already been shipped, the full book again, which has maps in it. It has the screenshots. It has all the bonus material that was released with the hardcover. And it should be here this month. And my hopes are to dive into the Unreal Engine and start building it again. And then maybe show it to Michael and the team and see if maybe they would be willing to make a Crimecraft Gold one of these days. But of course, it would only be workable if it's stuck to today's monetization standards, whereas nothing you buy for real money affects anything other than cosmetics. You cannot sell an advantage in the game, otherwise it's just pay to win and it will be abused. And nobody plays that. Real people do not play pay to win games because they can't afford to, and they don't like being bullied. And that's what people who play pay to win games with their buttloads of money and mom and dad's credit cards do. They play pay to win games to bully people. And that's what cheaters do. That's what people who buy the cheats do. They have things broken upstairs, and there's really bad people out there that take advantage of that and take advantage of them and their access to unlimited excess funding, that they really have no sense of what they're spending or anything, because they've never had a real job. They've never had to work for anything. Everything's always been handed to them. And that's one of the biggest problems with multiplayer today, and developers and independent developers trying to reach out to the communities to be able to get people to come in and do early access and help fix the game and help produce the game in a state that the community wants, rather than, you know, all those guys going in with their buttloads of money that just want to go in there and shit all over the developers, shit all over the community, and when the game dies, move on to the next one, because, hey, it's fun as hell to do when you're drunk and can't aim because you need cheats, or play with cheats because you're drunk and you can't aim, and you let your kids fuck up every console you have because it babysits them better than your drunk ass, shit like that. I grew up in a place where there's lots of people like that. And it's not a very big place. And that's why very particular about who I play multiplayer games with, and very particular about who's let into the community. And when it comes to fucking social media, shit like that, I'm all about the security side of things, because I know what's on the other side of that screen. I've worked in community management since I was 15 years old. It's been my job to ban little piddly ass fucking trolls that come in just to be mean to people and try and hurt feelings, to people that full on are into sex trafficking, drug crime, you name it, shit like that. Yeah. I've had to deal with people like those to keep them off sites, keep them out of communities, keep communities safe from those types of people. And that's what I've been doing. And for 90% of the time that I've done this work, I've done it as a volunteer. I have never been paid. The most I ever got paid from Crimecraft and everything I did while working for Michael and the teams there was I got a lifetime account. So from the day Crimecraft, I started playing it and it gave out a premium account, I got a free account. Boom. There's your premium mark. You get to be here to test everything and everything we're doing. You get full input into everything and anything we're doing. You can go to the community. You can gather the community in big ass meetings. You can, I was supposed to go to San Francisco and my mom got sick. So I turned around and said, give my trip, my paid hotel room, give it to this community member because he's been very supportive, etc., and let him take it. It's life, Louis. It's life. It happens. We lose family members. She was she was a great woman, and she did so much for me. Uh, I I'll have to look through my memories. It was somebody from our gang. Uh, yeah, I'll have to search my Facebook memories for the Crimecraft shit again and figure it out, because I do have it posted to Facebook way in the Wayback Machine. Uh, but yeah, basically, I gave the trip to a community member, and that was all I ever got paid, except for when I won contests and whatnot of my own accord. I had to enter the contests and be judged too, and I could have won every goddamn one, but the community comes first. So when it came to writing and shit like that, all the different things that I was doing, I had to enter the contests to get the coins and shit like that too. I had to buy my currency to buy my cosmetics, shit like that. Like I said, everything I was doing is volunteer, and 90% of the work that I do to this very day, I'm not into digits. That's the thing, Louis. I'm not into digits. I'm into putting content and creative media in front of people to hopefully, possibly inspire them to get involved in the same kind of things I do, maybe learn something, and maybe pass that shit on so that other good people can continue to do things in the entertainment and educational space far after I'm gone. That's always my goal. And that's why over 30 fucking years of me being completely involved in the gaming industry and media production industry and entertainment industry, you will see my name on two things: Crimecraft, if you could find credits for that anymore, and the Mutant Football League, or the Carnivore series for a couple of things. Um, I'm not about, hey, praise me, I do shit. I'm about, yeah, I do shit. You want to learn shit? Hang out. I talk a lot. It's just what I do. Because what comes out of my mouth is shit that I've learned, and I will share with you. And if you come back in 2 days and say, hey, I just found this article that says this isn't right, I will look at that article, I will read that article, I will look for all the newest information tied to that article and ensure that my knowledge is increased. And then I will say, thank you for teaching me something I didn't know, because I'm always willing to learn. Alrighty. You want to see something real cool? This is how we start our season. We are currently unranked. Let's play squad. No fill. Unranked. That means it's us against the squads and the gods. Oh, wait. The only time we ever do it. We're taking off our body counter. Got to put on that ranked bling, man. Now, while that's waiting, we'll get us nice looking pickaxe that will go good with this dude. Not that one. I do have one like that. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get one in time, so I'll just pick that one for now. Yeah, okay. I have one that's kind of like fire coming out of the hand, and you can change the color of it and shit. Okay, here we go. I didn't realize the game wasn't up on the stream. I was too busy watching the chat and my screen. Ooh, a little bit of jitter there. The light of Olympus is visible. Yeah. There's still some issue with the game, guys. You gotta fix it. Getting a lot of stutter and jitter. Well, not a lot, but I mean a noticeable amount. Let's get on the ground and see what we can kill. Nice gun to start. Ooh. Bit of health. Don't want to drink this yet because you want the 25 pots first. Otherwise, you can't drink them. We do not like the snipers. This is a new rifle. They brought back heat scopes. We're definitely taking that. That's a new SMG. We got a new rifle and a new SMG. That appears to be the new shotgun. Yep. Okay, new rifle, new SMG, new shotgun. No, that's same old SMG. Cool, splashes are back. They only do 20, or yeah, 20 now. Okay, well, we might as well drink this up. And it looks like we might not be able to hire the dude here now. We can only talk to him. But shit. That's below me. Go down up over then. If you're short on gold, washers and dryers, or couches, or bed. There's the dude we can talk to down there. We better go do it, because the... Oh, okay. Ask about Valeria, the society, or the underground. What would you like to learn about, Louis? Uh, no worries, no worries. You don't gotta apologize for panicking. Like I said, it's a natural reaction to something you've never done before. The underground was a success. Even before the gods arrived, the society was in shambles. But Valeria is not the type to be upstaged, so gods. Okay, well, we'll ask about Valeria then. Leave it to my sister to literally open Pandora's box. But it wasn't your sister that opened Pandora's box, it was the community. And then leave me to clean up the mess. Okay, well, sorry for kind of helping open the box. If it makes you feel any better, though, I only shot at the chains and hacked at the chains for about 4 matches, maybe 5. Valeria always liked to make a dramatic exit, and we got to make a dramatic exit too, because here comes the storm. Take bullets then. We got no... We not good. Oh, this is bad. We got no transport. And they took away the health machine that was in there. We got to use this 50 pot. Then take these bandages. Heal up a little. It's kind of easy to make it look easy when nobody's around. Like, I mean, Crimecraft. If you're talking about the whole edibles thing, it's easy to make it look easy when you've studied up on them and you use them on a really regular basis. Oh, already? Fuck, I was hoping for... Well, we'll keep the fishing rod, because we definitely gotta go. Gotta switch those. Hopefully they didn't take all of the vehicles out. Somebody's been here. Is that the new one? Oh, it's the old one. It's just got a new skin. The landscape is different here. Once I've finished this ranked match, I'm gonna switch up the settings and I'll show you what it looks like in its pretty mode. See, I think I just seen someone there. To see what it looks like and if they've improved the optimization any. Because it's slowly been getting better and better on my system. fish in the river. Oops. I think they changed the storm timing. There's somebody. I mean, mind you, I am playing ranked, so the storm timing should be different, I believe. To prevent people from just hanging out. Wish I could find some help. Some shooting going on over there, and it seems to be taking a bit, which suggests that they are not good at the game. So I might go get me some points here. There be the points. This has kicked. Where'd everybody else go? There. Yeah. Okay, 10th place. How many kills did I actually get, though? What's my rank in squads? Beautiful. Absolutely, I'll take that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And there we go. Our gold one, we got to skip all the way over bronze, all the way over silver. And that was in squads. Yes. See, my whole theory and why I play squads, trios, duos alone is because of the cheating situation in multiplayer games. If I'm going to go into solos and I'm going to play something that is a competitive game that is ranked, and I'm guaranteed to be going up against cheaters because of my skill level, then I am definitely going to make the game as hard as humanly possible so that every step of the way, my reaction time, my strategies, etc., are improving to take on the largest challenge that I can, so that when I do go back into solo and have to go up against a top 10 that's full of cheaters, I have the ability to take on people that are playing as a group, because all cheaters do. A cheater can see another cheater, know they are a cheater, and will team up with them to make a legitimate player's experience bad. Because the legitimate player who is playing competitive is better than all of them. And it makes them feel like shit that somebody that doesn't use cheats, doesn't use a controller, doesn't use any form of aim assist, can go into a game and actually throttle their ass as badly as a 12-year-old on an aim-assisted console. Because controllers never used to have aim assist. You had to be just as accurate with a controller as you had to be with a mouse and keyboard. Because controllers only had 8 directions. And you had to do those 8 directions by pressing one of 4 buttons or 2 buttons at a time on the D-pad, when it was just a D-pad. When it came to joysticks being introduced, there was still no aim assist, there was no aim correction, nothing. It was still raw input. Aim assist did not come until a specific company found out that if they could make 7-year-old Timmy look like a controller god to their drunken parents will allow that box to babysit their kid while they party, do crack, whatever, go hang out with their billionaire friends, and just throw money at this game to shut their kid up. That's part of the dark practices that are involved in profiting from the gaming industry. And that's a major reason that a lot of developers and a lot of people that are involved in the gaming industry left the big game companies to form independent developing companies, is because it would give them the power to be able to give the community what they wanted, rather than give the community, the toxic community, what their kids wanted them to buy them. Because a happy gamer will pay for a game and will pay for cosmetics. An unhappy gamer will leave the game and tell all of their friends how shitty the game is and move on to something else. And then you're left in the situation that you see in something like the Call of Duty franchise, where every single game they release is infested with toxic players, toxic children, and cheaters and cheat sellers. And all this is just shit learned from being on both sides of the gaming industry, being a community manager and being a private contracted developer, consultant, etc., etc., etc. If I were to go through my job titles, it would take me probably 2.5 hours to name every single thing I've done in my life. Because, like I said, I started doing professional testing in the gaming industry in board games and toys. And then I upgraded to computers through my grandfather. And I'm talking like Commodore 64 and games on tape, like cassette tape, not a fucking floppy disk, but an actual cassette tape. And everything that I tested had to be physically mailed to me through ground mail because internet didn't exist. If I had to connect to another computer, I actually had to be able to phone long distance to connect to whoever I was connecting to. And my grandfather used to let me sit in his basement connected for hours and hours and hours to people in the Czech Republic, to people in Russia, to people in Ukraine, to people in Denmark, Australia. Basically, anybody and everybody that my grandfather talked to on the ham radio from around the world, I could play games with over dial-up or dialing in direct to their computer through a landline modem used with a telephone on it. I came to Hay River in 1980, and Hay River never got commercial internet until 1995. And at 15 years old, the day I got commercial internet, I got my first community management job. And my mother had to sign the NDA disclosure. She had to sign a release form that allowed me to work at the age of 15 as a private contractor for companies all around the world. I think the first contract I did was for a company that was spread over 5 different countries. And I've been working in the gaming industry as a private contractor ever since. At 18 years old, I was able to sign my very first legal NDA and contract with my own hands, as my own sole personal guardian. And I've never looked back, and I've been learning every single day. Oh, there's something before dial-up, Louis. So, dial-up, your computer dialed. It dialed into the network, and it was on your phone line. And people could call while you were dialed into the network, and it would bump you offline and whatnot. But before that, there was no chance of you being able to dial in or people be able to call when you're using it, because you actually had to take the handset off your phone and put it on a handset that was connected to your computer, and then physically dial the number with the computer of the home, the single home that you were connecting to in order to play the game or communicate over the network via voice and whatnot. It was an actual full plug-in kit that you needed for your computer that was separate from your phone jack. You didn't plug into a jack in the wall, nothing. It was a little box, and it had a dialing pad on it and everything, kind of like a fax machine, but you had to pick up your phone and put the receiver from your phone on this little box. so that the speaker from your phone would squeal into the little box. And then they would connect. And from there, it was just a quiet, like, hum kind of that would be constant in the background, like, say, a computer fan or whatever. And yeah, that's part of my life, man. It always has been. My grandfather got me into video games. He got me into gaming. He got me into models. He got me into construction, carpentry. My uncle Raymond, right alongside him. My uncle Greg fostered my writing and creativity and my art and shit like that. My uncle Greg also had a huge impact on my life when it comes to survival and homelessness, basically. Being able to live independently without a house, without a car, without anything but what you can carry on your back. And a lot of that too was fostered by my grandfather and the military background in our family and going through cadets and stuff like that. Being involved in Canadian Rangers, being involved in Canadian Air Search and Rescue, things like that. Yeah, I've lived a life, my friend. I've lived a life. And I'm always happy to talk about it. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, though. If you haven't noticed, or I didn't mention it yet while you were here, now until April, I think April 26th or something like that, I am in fact streaming for charity. I'm streaming fundraising for the Canadian Cancer Society, and there is a link in the chat you can follow. It goes to the verified Canadian Cancer Society Facebook page, and you can read up on everything there. It's 100 hours of gaming challenge, and it's going on to the end of April. They're trying to get gamers to play at least 100 hours of gaming from now to the end of April. And we all got links up that you can go, you can donate, you can share it with your friends. And every little bit helps. And every little bit gives someone a hope. I'll be back. All right, that was quick. Okay. This is all laid out different now. That's not a bad That's not a bad back bling for this season. Yeah. So yeah, here too, as you can see, there's scheduled times for when ranked is actually running in my area. As you can see, East, NA, and Europe are always on. They never shut off because they're the highest populated servers. They're always full. Same with NA East and Europe. Or sorry, that's just NA East and Europe. Then Central, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. NA West, that's mine that I connect to. I'm restricted to noon until 1 a.m. And that's due to the population. Like I said, I think I mentioned this the last time I was playing Fortnite and you were watching. When I jump into ranked on NA West, if it's really early in the day or really late at night, I usually get thrown into a single server that's like 82, 81 people. And it never goes above that. Then in the high points of the day, every once in a while I'll see an 80-some server, but mostly I'll get into like between 89 and a 97. It's never really ever full. And it's just because we don't have a lot of servers out in the west of Canada that are close to me, because I'm actually in the north of Canada. Yeah, Asia is the same, and then Middle East is weird. They got weird stuff. On the weekends, though, they're open longer. Anywho, it appears they took out trio rank. So we're gonna jump into a duo ranked and see what we can do for damage in there. I'm not much for cities. The US I would visit, but yeah, I'm not much for cities, and I would never live there. Due to the many different things that you get as freedoms as a Canadian than you do as an American. And I mean, just look at the bullshit that goes on there. How many mass shootings there are, and you don't see that shit in Canada, especially where I am. I am in the middle of nowhere. Quite literally. Alrighty. Oh, okay. I'll wait till after I get out of ranked to put on the bells and whistles. Okay, run away then. I'll take all the loot, sure. I must warn you, though. I will be coming for you. Oh, that's a beamer, that one. All right. Well, we're still at gold one, even though we lost 4%. Yeah, it can end that quick. I mean, a few of the bullets showed on screen as completely missing me, but they still hit me. So that's a thing. Oh no, they were both there. There was two of them there. The one was hard to see because of the white outfit and the white background, but I assure you, there were two players there. Yeah, there's some of them that are like that. And even the non-paid skins or the non-battle pass skins blend in certain areas as well, like the default skins and shit like that. They're made to do that because it's at its core, it's a competitive game. You want to be the last person standing, and in order to do that, sometimes you need to blend into your background and not be able to be seen, etc., etc. So yeah, there's some camouflage in the game, but there's parts that are still visible so that, yeah, you can see them. We'll do a ranked solo and see how that goes, and then we'll turn the bells and whistles on and show you how it looks. And you'll obviously notice the difference in my gameplay today as compared to before the update. and the new season in ranked. Like, normally I stay on the bus right to the end. But because it's the beginning of the season and barely anybody's ranked, I tend to get off the bus early. Ah, that was glitchy. Mantling might be broken. Why was that so slow? Oh no. I need a weapon. I need a weapon. Oh, come on. A fucking weapon, please. One down. Yeah, the graphics are different. This is the low end settings, and it still looks good. That's how the Unreal Engine works on the latest engine, though. It's the base platform is just better. It's made to put on a show. The Unreal Engine has always been about visuals first and then gameplay mechanics, and that's why very frequently things can be broken. And that's why back in the day, Crimecraft looked so fucking good, because it was built on the original Unreal Engine at the time. Or not the original, the latest build of the Unreal Engine at the time. That's a frenzy. Okay, well, I'll take the frenzy. All right. Woohoo! Oh, I missed it. Tried to grab the zip line, but I missed. That's usually how it starts, man. People basing a brand new code on an older code to help improve it and build better games. So, looking at this, can you guess what's going to happen here? I kind of think that looks a little bit like maybe a dinosaur. Oh, maybe dinosaurs are coming. Which would be really cool. Okay, gotta go over here. Solid Snake is gone. We're gonna keep the fucking pistol. Storms are coming. Ooh. I can pull off a good sniper shot once in a while, but no thank you. Not in ranked. Oh, llama! Hooray! So, here's a tip for you. Llamas take longer to open by searching them than they do by hitting them. The only drawback to hitting a llama is if you're close to someone, they can hear you hitting the llama. I already got that bush. Okay. There's very frequently all kinds of chests in these bushes on this specific island. Come on. I mean, they're great for the long shots, but we're taking that. Yes, we're taking that. Okay, switching out that for that. Taking that. That's no switch. Fuck. That one, that one. Thank you. This, there. Okay, away we go. Make it to that bush in time. Weird. The collision hull on that tree was taller than the tree because I hit something that was invisible in the air. Only got one kill, haven't seen... Uh-oh. There's at least 3 people in there. How the hell did you hear me? What? These guys are gonna be the death of me. Why didn't I switch my gun? That was a whole bunch of fuck me. I'll take. Oh, fuck. Take that. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Take this. Drop it in. Oh no, I. Back. Make sure everybody knows I'm here, so if anybody's close by, they can come kick my ass while I'm checking the... Oh. Oh boy. This could be interesting. I get a god tier item. There's 16 people left. It's still kind of a slow... roll. So everybody is being cautious. I'm gonna take that over. Well, no, I did better with this one. Let's go. Oh, no, 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 no. I almost fucked up there, Louis. Where'd it go? Oh, right, it's there. My goodness. I fucked up there, Louis. I thought I had it in the middle, but I don't. I'm not taking the car because it makes noise. And currently I don't want to make a whole bunch of noise. There's something on the map. I don't know what is over there. But there was gunfire, and I want to go there first, the gas station, because there will be a vending machine there and hopefully a bit of health and... I don't know how to use this. Oh, God. That didn't work out so well. We got 15% back. Hooray. Alrighty, well, we're gonna hold off on the rank. Claim our battle star. And back off. We're gonna go into our settings. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, yeah, see, we're on lower graphic fidelity. And that's basically DirectX 11. So but it's the lowest end of DirectX 11. Then you get the choice to be DirectX 11, which is the previous platform that Unreal Engine was best on. And then you get the choice for DirectX 12, which is the most current Unreal Engine 5 builds. And it can be pretty fucking amazing. So we're going to apply it. It's going to tell us we have to restart. There's no choice. And we will agree. Black screen. Give it a few seconds and we'll fire it up again. Or it should do it automatically. And we'll be back in there. Probably going to play one game on DirectX 12, one game on DirectX 11, and then we are going to wrap the stream because snacking has not satiated. Oh my goodness, the hunger beast that lives inside me and I must feed. It hungers. Do-do-do-do. And I had actually hoped to be done streaming a lot earlier than I am now, but due to the whole having to wait for Fortnite to update and then sit in a queue staring, I get a, well, at least it's not a 40-minute queue. um, we ended up not being able to start our stream when we wanted. Then we played some Dead Matter. Well, when I say played, we tested. We just stood there and waited to die, sort of thing. Fiddled around with some graphics, that sort of stuff, and then jumped into Fortnite. We had originally planned to do like maybe a 2 hour stream, but it went a little longer than expected and took a little longer to get going than expected. So we will be doing a Dead Matter stream tomorrow night. We may have a friend in it with us. Um, that'll be an evening thing though. And Sunday and Monday, I don't stream on my channel because I'm contracted to stream for Digital Dreams every Sunday and Monday on the official Digital Dreams YouTube channel, um, where I stream Mutant Football League and soon Mutant Football League 2. Also, the last Saturday of every month, I stream um, Carnivore's Dinosaur Hunt, which is another Digital Dreams title. Which is another series that I originally started playing back in 1998, I believe. And Michael and the team that's involved in the Carnivore series were involved in it all the way back then. Am I looking for? She's nope, not that. Yeah. I wish this search box had a memory like the last one. I accidentally clicked the upgrade button. Okay. Here's what I was looking for. Okay. Um, find Louis again. There you go, Louis. This is, I guess I did copy it. You can click here. You can see the live stream there every Monday and Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. That's like 4 hours earlier than it is right now in wherever you be in I think you said Mexico. Yeah. Yes. And then during the football season, every week throughout the season, you can check out some of the content that I do for the Mutant Football League on their official YouTube channel as well. We got 25 seconds left. And we might be into Fortnite. Yeah. Oh, hooray. We have Fortnite. Okay. So now we go back into our settings here and we go auto set. We click apply and then we scroll down and see what it says for us. All right. Hi, Lumen. Hi. This is the new lighting and geometry technology, Lumen and whatnot. We don't have ray tracing on, otherwise it'll just tank because we don't have 2 video cards and whatnot. But we're gonna go with that. There, now you can see the shadows really good and you can see the reflections in real time. Very nice. Have a look here at what we got. Oh, I can't wait to unlock his other skins. I like that one and that one. And that one. I like this one better though, because it just I don't like that it won't stay there so I can rotate the character to look side view and a back view. But whatever. Okay. Oh, we were gonna do this. Oh, and we'll edit it to match him. Just going with that. Go. Sick. All right. And we'll leave our rank on. I have a glider that could possibly use, maybe this one. No. Do that one. Yeah, that's understandable at the beginning of a season because you'll have a lot of people that were either banned or stopped playing into the previous season due to the hacking issues. So you'll have the people that were banned have now all bought new accounts that come with their new cheats that they're going to be playing with, etc., all coming back to the game. So it overloads the servers and they have to basically what amounts to putting up traffic lights to be able to control the flow of people coming into the server. Otherwise, it just crashes the server. That'll be cool to use when I get the purple skin going. Let's go with me. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, there it is. There. We used the Comet Crasher. It kind of matches. I just want the bike. Okay. We've only got 5, so and we buy all the or get all the V-Bucks first. So let's jump in. See if the system will handle the new framework of the updates for DirectX 12. I expect to see lag. I expect to be destroyed by people I can't see. But that's the drawbacks of playing with all the bells and whistles on. And it will take longer for the levels to load as well, because it has to load in so many more assets. I may not even get to see the bus lobby. I may just pop out already following. Oh, you're in? Okay, well. I can't exactly stop this mid loading in, so once I get in the game, I can actually jump out and invite you in. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Oh, look at that lag, man. That's because everything's loading. Yeah. Ain't gonna be able to do this multiplayer, man. Looks good to maybe do recording, but not gonna handle this with multiplayer. So I'll jump out of this match and I will throw you out an invite after I put it back down to the lower settings. But fuck, she looks good, man. Real-time reflections, everything. All right, let's jump out of here. Into lobby. Can't wait to record a replay on that. How broken the replay thing still is. You'll need to give me a minute or two. And of course, when you get in game, you don't have to rely on the stream to be able to hear me. Is it going to put me back in a queue just because of the graphics settings? Oh, you fucker. A 3-minute queue. So oh, it appears viewership has dropped. Did we lose you, Louis? The game stole you away from us. Two minutes, 40 seconds. Be in there soon. All right. Back in. Mm. as painful as it's going to be, play on NA East just for Louis. We would hate for him to have a bad experience his first time playing grouped up with us. And we can handle the handicap of having the harsher connection. And there he is. Audio test. Can you hear me, sir? You got no mic? It says you have a communication device, but I do not hear you. If you can't talk, that's not a problem. You can glue some or get. I got all the time in the world, man. Oh, it's broken, is it? My job is a content creator full time, so. Neat. A full-time content creator and professional volunteer, private contractor, consultant, gaming industry professional, communications professional. You name it, I've pretty much done it. I'm a jack of all trades and then some. But save this character. Gotta have a double in here somewhere that I can save it over. Two Midases. Nothing is standing out to me as a double, damn it. Oh, got an empty spot. Okay. Let's call this Aurora. Actually, we'll just call it Days. Done. That's his name. The only downside is, I don't know if you can. Oh, you sent me a picture. Okay. The only downside is me too. When you plug in your headset, you may actually have to restart Fortnite in order for your headset to properly register with it, which means you will end up in queue again. But that's okay. I got time. I got time. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. You running back. Gonna put up my brake stuff for now. Whilst we wait. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Now you always say that you wanna be free. Oh, come running back. You come running back. Told you so many times before, running back to me. Time is on my side. Quite honestly, that sounds like crap. That guy can't play time. It is difficult to sing to folks that cannot play, because when they are out of tune, it just sounds bad, and I mean, I've got a musical ear, so my voice automatically tries to match the tone, and it just really sounds bad. That's another thing I've done: singing and acting. Play. Stage production. Exit stage left. So on top of all the broadcasting and whatnot. I've had the pleasure of getting training from voice instructor that trained the likes of Guns N' Roses, Bon Jovi, U2. Oh, oh, welcome back. Don't glue your fingers together. See the stone set in your eyes. See the thorn twist in your side. I'll wait for you. That hand and twist of fate. On bed of nails, he makes me wait. And I'll wait without you. Without you. With or without you. The storm, we reach the shore. Give it all, but I want more. And I'll wait for you. With or without you. With or without you, I can't live. With or without you. With or give yourself away. Give yourself away. And you give. And you give. And you give yourself away. My hands are tied. My body bruised. You got me with nothing to win and nothing left to lose. And you give yourself away. You give yourself away. And you give. And you give. And you give yourself away. With or without you. With or without you, I can't live. with or without you. Sorry. Uh, no, no, I couldn't. All I could hear was music at the moment. I can hear now though. Go. There you are. Hello, hello. Okay, I got to turn my break music on. It's all good. Yeah, I was waiting and the song came into my head, so I went searching for it. Welcome, welcome, sir. I, I am definitely going to have to adjust the game music here. Yeah, you'll find that the game audio and the game music is quite high compared to what you can output for Max voice audio. It's all good, sir. It's all good. Um, we can absolutely play to uh, support your play style and your skill level. I have even gone so far as to choose the server that is closest to you because I have no problem taking on a little bit of lag so that your experience is better. I need you to repeat that. Sorry. Oh no, no, it's no worries, man. Like like I said, I have no problem uh taking on a little bit of lag to make the experience better for you. Um yep, yep. It's pretty much I think the only game really that has a significant update every 2 weeks. Um, even when they weren't doing that, they were still doing little updates, either hot fixes or like really unnoticeable downloads every 2 weeks or every week. Yeah, no, it's every week. They were doing small hot fixes and little patches every 2 weeks while COVID and whatnot was going on. But outside of that, there is a significant map update or gameplay update every Tuesday for Fortnite. So my time at 2 a.m. Tuesday, well, what would be Monday morning, or sorry, Wednesday morning, there's an update to progress the storyline that's going on the island. So there will be, in some cases, landscape changes, building changes, like the houses or structurals of the island will get updated. Gameplay mechanics will get updated. Weapons might drop, new weapons, new mobility items, things like that. So every single week, there's a little something different on the island to be able to keep the gameplay different. Because at its core, regardless of what they do on the island, every day the game is the same. It's the exact same game every single time. One person wants to win, and there's 20 minutes to do it in. The actual length of a full match is around 22 minutes. And then at that point, you get the final circle, which is the moving circle that closes to the point of 0 point. There's no area that's safe left. You're both in the storm at that time. So, regardless of what weapons are on the map, your basic gameplay mechanics will always be the same. And that's what makes this a competitive game, or a game that can easily be competitive, because the main structure of the game never changes. It's just the decorations around you change to give you, make you reform your strategies for whatever buildings or landscapes surround you during a fight, that sort of thing. Yeah, yeah, it keeps the game fresh without really changing the game much. Yes, yes. I can also mouse and keyboard. If you don't play this very much, uh, there is some mechanics in the mouse and keyboard that are extra in order to be able to compete with people who play on controller, because playing your directional and motion is very different on mouse and keyboard than it is on a controller. And a controller has advantages that are not present in just basic mouse and keyboard. So you have to adjust certain settings in the mouse and keyboard, what's called diagonal movement, in order to get a full range of sight and whatnot. Alrighty, so are you on mouse and keyboard? Okay, so if you hit your M and bring up the map, you can click on the map anywhere you want to go. Alrighty. You will also see a menu that pops up on your left. You can use your scroll wheel to pick any one of those goals. Those goals change every single game, and they're only available in the game that you choose them in. We got a hireling here. I don't think I can hire her yet. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. I hired the hireling. She splashes up. Here you go. Oh, there. Behind you. Right here. Hello. So you can see us. Yeah, yeah, no, that's okay. Don't shoot her. That's our friend. We hired her. So she might drop ammo once in a while, but she will also throw splashes at you. She's a medic. So if we find another hireling, I'm downstairs. If we find another hireling, you can hire her. We got people on the other side of this wall behind you. Two people. I have the visual audio on so I can see where they're coming from. On your left, or sorry, your right. Yeah, you're good. Get him. Yeah, good show. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. I'll After this round here, when we go back to the lobby, I can help you with your uh, settings and whatnot. So we got two people that way, or people fighting that way towards our southeast. Yeah, yeah. Nope, can't build in this. There are portable bunker things though that you can throw down. Yeah, yeah. The max limit you can see to is 300 meters. Any characters after 300 meters do not render. There's people fighting at that place. There's a one down on the beach down there. Oh yeah. You need a weapon? There you go. That one's got a scope on it. Back of the building there. There's three here. One down. They're in the house. Up top. Dead. There's another one under me somewhere. You can jump down here. Yeah, yeah. I'm coming back up the stairs. I lost them. Oh, they're on the roof? Dead. That on. So you can loot up here if you like. Oh, you shooting at someone? Okay. So these cameras can be destroyed so you don't set them off. They don't alert people that you're here. Did you actually see somebody over there testing? Oh, okay. Cool. Eddie, so if you want, you got a bit of time to loot. I'll let you run ahead and I'll follow you because I got enough loot for me already. Oh, that's I was going to tell you that's a porta bunker. So when you throw these down on the side here, if you come look at the side, these tires keep people from doing the mantling on the side. Yeah, yeah, you can destroy them. It takes a bit because they're metal, but they have doors on the side as well. Why am I? Hold on a sec. My Twitch fucked up there, and all I was hearing was bullets. I lost where you are. Oh, there you are. Okay. So the tires on the side prevent people from mantling up onto it. So you have at least three sides that are defended on. As soon as you're done, we can get out of here. The storm. Okay, I will take that shotgun then. And we can head this way. For sure. We'll just wait for the friend. Away we go. And if you pull up the map, you can see a yellow circle to our right. If you want to mark the general center of it, excellent. Thank you. That is somebody that has a God tier item. Or it's a bounty. Possibly. I'm not sure. But they're generally in the center of the circle. Oh, okay. We could jump out here. There's something happening. There. What is that? I don't know what this is. I thought I heard a card. For somebody's going to be around here. Yeah, on our right, on our left, there. I'm down. There's another two coming up behind you. Oh, our friend is down. I'm down. Oh, good try, man. Good try. Okay. No, let's go back to the lobby. I'll help you set up the visual audios. Yep, that's some of the god powers. There's yeah, if you watch the trailers, there's Thunderbolt, there's a chain, there's a set of wings, and I'm not sure what else. Those are the three I picked out of the trailer, though. Yep. If I'm actually back in the lobby. If you want to leave the game, you'll have to hit escape and there you go. Okay. So if you hit your player icon up in the top right, you can get to your settings menu. And then under the I didn't okay. Then under the first run that you're in, if you go to your rendering mode, it should be the fifth one or fourth one down. You can switch it to the lower graphics setting, but we'll wait to do that. For now, go into your audio, which is the second icon, and scroll down about halfway, and you should see visualize sound effects. You want that turned on. And it'll be really helpful because it dampens a lot of the audio that's too loud. And then it also turns on visual audio cues that show where footsteps, gunfire, dancing, other in game player cue audio is. And it'll give you a better judgment of where the sound is coming from rather than having to go out and buy $500 full surround headphones to plug into a $250,000 stereo system to hear every pin drop, that sort of thing. So then once you've done that, you can click apply, and then you want to go to, we can change our FOV. Oh my God. Okay, you want to go to the game settings next and scroll down to almost the bottom, and the FOV can be put up to 75 and 105 now. This is going to be epic. You'll also want to look at the replays in the game settings. If you leave them on, you're going to suffer a bit of lag and whatnot because it's constantly recording the game. So you can turn all the replays off if you don't plan on recording a replay or whatever. And energy saving, if you're not on a laptop, then by all means turn that off. Okay, going back up though, the extra game options, you can turn tap to search on so that you don't have to hold a button to search things, and then you just move to interrupt it. Whereas if you were holding to search, you would have to let go to interrupt or hold to continue searching. And if you run into lag, it can interrupt the searches. So tap to search is a lot better. Yeah. Also at the top of game settings for your movement, I put on auto open doors, and I use hold jump for mantle activation and hold forward for hurdle activation. Then in combat, I use hold to swap pickup, which means if I run up on a weapon and whether I have empty slots or not, and I want to swap it out for the weapon that I have in the slot that I'm using now, I hold my interact button rather than tapping it, and it'll drop the weapon that I'm holding and pick up the new weapon, even if I have open inventory slots. And that's because there's some weapons that I would just rather not have in my inventory because either there's single shot or like a sniper rifle, something like that. I prefer weapons that put out rapid fire. So I will always have the hold to swap pickup on. That way I'm not having to go into my inventory, use my mouse to pull the weapon out and drop it, or switch it to a slot where it's more comfortable, etc., etc. Toggle targeting, I always keep off. Mark danger when targeting, I turn on. That way, if I mark the map or whatever and I have my sight scoped in, it puts up a red mark instead of just a regular map marker. Auto pickup weapons, I always have on. Sort consumables to the right. I put this on, and it always puts any health items in the last two slots on the right. This leaves my main slots for weapons. Building, we don't got to worry about. Tutorial, don't need to worry about really. And we already went through extra game options and recording. So then going on to the next one, I don't think there's anything in here unless you want to turn hit icons and shit off. which I'm doing. I usually only put reticle damage feedback. I put hit only, and I usually turn the ammo indicator on. Apparently, it got turned off at some point. Damage numbers, I make cumulative, so it puts less numbers on the screen, whereas list will put up a stack of numbers for every bullet hit. So if you hit 5 bullets and they all did 10 damage, you would see 10 tens on the screen. Whereas if you put cumulative and you hit with 5 bullets and they do 10 damage each, you're only going to see a 50 pop up. So it puts less mess on the screen. Again, reticle damage feedback, I put hit only, but you can turn it off. I like hit only because it tells when I'm hitting. And that allows me to see if damage is coming up, because when you have drop packets or internet issues, you'll see the hit marker, but you won't get damage. And if you report that to tech support and whatnot, they can look at the servers you're playing on, find out the tick rate that you're dealing with, and then adjust the net code to be able to better predict when hits are happening, etc., etc. HUD scale 69, yeah. Damage numbers I put at the lowest setting, which the lowest you can go is 50. This is just so there isn't big numbers on the screen that can block out view. HUD scale, yeah, I turn it down so the map isn't as big and doesn't take up as much screen space, again, for view, so I can see everything. Spectator count I leave on just to see if people are watching me play. Player health I leave on so I can see my friend's health. Resources don't need to worry about. Minimap I keep on. Quick bar on. Target info on. Pick up loot stream I turn off because I don't pay attention to it. I usually look in my inventory for what I've picked up. Elimination feed I'll leave on. Latency debug stats I leave off. Quest progress I leave off. Control prompts I leave off. Runtime performance stats I leave off. Next, going into your keyboard is what you want to do, and you're going to. I lock input on mouse because I have 3 controllers plugged into my PC at all times. I have a PlayStation 5, I have an Xbox, and I have a 3D flight stick that I use. And the PlayStation and the Xbox controllers are used for platform gaming, and my mouse and keyboard is all for the shooters. So anyway, going down, you'll see custom diagonals. Now, what this does is when you're sprinting forward and you look left or right, if you don't have this enabled, you'll only look about 10 degrees left or right, and then you'll start turning, which can interrupt your sprint and slow you down. Whereas on a joystick or a controller, you have 2 sticks. You have your stick to move and your stick to look. And they're both independent. So a person on controller can actually be sprinting forward and looking full 90-degree angles left or right without interrupting their sprint. So that gives them a speed advantage over you. Also, because of the way the left-hand stick works, they're able to run a wider range of motion left and right while looking left or right and sprinting than you could if you were using mouse and keyboard. So I turn custom diagonals on, and then my forward diagonal angle, which is the angle that I run at while sprinting and holding W and D or W and A. So I'm sprinting left or right, is 60 degrees. and I can still turn my head and look to my strafe angle, which is 71 degrees. So instead of being constrained to only being able to look 10 degrees left or right before I start turning left or right, I can look up to 71 degrees left or right, which gives me a very wide range of view to be able to see enemies to my left or right while I'm sprinting forward or at an angle of 60 degrees. Backwards angle, you can leave at 135, and invert mouse control, you can leave off, etc. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think I really need to go through any key settings or key bindings with you, because that's going to be a preference for you. I have 4 buttons and my middle mouse button on my mouse for changing through my weapons and my health items. And then I use F to open things, C to mark the map or drop a marker in game, and everything else is WSAND. And then if you want to go for sensitivity, mouse sensitivity, that is back here. Where the shit did my mouse sensitivity go now? It's got to be in mouse and keyboard. Oh, it is. Okay, my x-axis sensitivity is at 15.0. My y-axis is at 13.5. And my mouse itself, my DPI, is at 400. Building sensitivity, you don't got to worry about unless you play build mode. And that's about it there. Now, going back to your graphics, once you set it to lower graphics performance, it will restart your system, your game. You need to. So in my graphics resolution and shit, I put my brightness at 150, so there's no dark spots, because it can be difficult to see some of the skins in dark spots. My contrast, I leave at 1x. Sometimes I will play on Tritanope for my colorblind mode, because on the regular setting, on off, I have a little bit of difficulty seeing the llama in the top middle circle. It stands out better for me if I put it on Tritanope. It makes the orange a little darker, and it's easier to see the lighter green inside. But you can test that out for your best quality for your vision. Everybody is different, and some people may have no feel that there's no real drawback to leaving it off. If you want real color verification, you can scroll down a little bit on the right hand side, and when you change the colorblind mode, the colors on the weapons will change to represent the beam of light that you're going to see on them when they're on the ground, as well as the color that they will show up in your inventory. So I'm going to leave it on Tritanope. And then if you want to adjust your monitor, you can hit the start on the color configuration, and it'll bring up the lobby, so you can adjust your screen in rather than having to go into the game, adjust your screen settings, and possibly die. 3D render resolution, I leave it 100%. You can drop it down if you like. I believe about 50, it starts getting ugly. Let's have a look. No, that's fine. In there, I always keep it at 100% though. For my view distance, I keep it on epic. Textures, I'll drop down to high if the experience is laggy out of the box after an update. I drop the textures down to high and the mesh is down to low. But if it's running pretty smooth and I don't appear to have any problems, I'll leave them all on epic. I'm going to drop my textures down to high because it was a little hitchy when we first loaded into the lobby. You can also turn your FPS on or off if you want to be able to see, and there's full performance stats for your ping and everything. It'll all show up in the top left. I leave it all off. And then that's about it. My frames, I unlock. I leave unlimited. And there's some of the special stuff that you see on the character itself will get nulled out if you're in the lower graphics settings as well, and it can help you visually have more screen space and be able to see better, in the sense that threats aren't covered up. So if you want to do your switch to lower screen settings, which is going to force you to restart, you can go ahead and do that. I'm going to fill my drink, use the cam, and we can jump into another game if you like. But after that, I need to do the food thing. So I will be back. I did see you talk in chat in the stream there. Oh, there you go. Okay. I will be right back after these messages. Alrighty, I'm back. Are you in queue or did you get in? Oh, absolutely, you could join my party. Oh, welcome back, sir. Oh, no problem. Alrighty, we'll jump into this right away. And after this one, I am going to have to call it a night because I'm hungry. I'll probably be back on for a bit after I've eaten, but I'm gonna wrap up my stream and yeah, put some food in my belly, do a bit of writing that I gotta do, and then yeah, I'll probably be back on for a game or two. If you're still around, I'll definitely send you an invite. I only just realized my character's tail is a fucking snake. Yeah. I haven't actually watched a whole lot of TV, man. When I was telling you that if I were to tell you all my job titles, it would take me 2 hours to get through it, and it would be pretty much my life story. Basically, the same thing goes. If I put in an hour a day into every job that I do, my days are no less than 27 to 30 hours long. Normal people run on a 24-hour clock. I'm about 30 hours in my day. And then I'll sleep for between 3 and 5 hours. I get up and I start it all over again. Well, yeah, but it's enjoyable. It's stuff that I enjoy doing because it has potential to educate people. It has potential to entertain people, and the both of those together help people. And that's always what I've been about. And that's always why my mom supported me, and I had no problem telling the folks that I was playing with at Crimecraft or whatever that, yeah, my mom's sitting here and she thinks you're an asshole too and stuff like that, you know? Because mom's always been involved in everything I did, mainly because that's how the better side of my family was. They always wanted to be involved in what I was doing and educating me in any way that they could and ensuring that I had a good moral compass and I was there to help and not hurt. Yeah. Yeah, and yes. And the reason I do that and I encourage that is because building that in yourself helps to build it in others. When they see what you do and the happiness that it brings others, it can encourage them to do the same. And just hey, how you doing? Or damn, that's a really nice drawing, can change a person's life. It can uplift their spirits, and that may be the day that they turn around and decide, well, I'm not going to kill myself. You know, that sort of thing. And these are all things that ever since I've been in online communities, I've always enforced, and I've always tried to impress on people. Because even the hardest trolls can be convinced to be a nice person by the right person. And if I'm accidentally that person, and I turn a troll into a nice person, then that makes the internet a better place for somebody else, and maybe someday that troll will encourage somebody else to be a nice person too, you know, that sort of thing. If you want to ready up though, we can do a game. Well, thank you. All right. I'll tell you what, I'll do my best to help protect you. Oh yeah, on the bottom left, you got to press ready. It's all good.
I was just taking a look at it and I didn't see it.
No worries at all.
Sorry, man. I think there are like a lot of the items from the store popping up on my screen.
Yeah, if you don't scroll up, you can't see the ready button. I should mention that. It's all good. You're welcome. Okay, so not as much jitter. That's good. I haven't seen any strange markings on the wall. Okay, so at any point in time, you can bring up the map and throw down a marker, and that's where we'll go. Alrighty. Yeah, when... If you want to outlast everybody, that's the best thing to do, because by the time you get on the ground, a good portion of the lobby will already be dead. Actually, you picked not a bad spot, too. There's possibly a character there, and then this is a really good spot for loot. Yeah, we're going to where you marked. I just marked that for once we've done looting here. Oh, there's three bad guys here. I have not found any weapons yet. This is gonna be tough. No weapons in here. There's a gun there. You grab that gun, I'll run for another one. Ow. I got a gun. Okay. One down. Reloading. Two down. Yay. Okay. So you want to pick up that card there. And there's a gun with a scope on it if you want. And then if you switch to the card in your inventory, it'll direct you where to go. You'll see a blue dashed line. Follow the line. You gotta lead me. I can't see the line. Yeah.
Down.
And there you go.
You pretty much just like climb
And you can go ahead and loot up first. I'll take whatever you don't. You'll probably want that. It's a single shot DMR, and it's legendary. Oh, that's a shield breaker. These break shields. The DMR is a damn good weapon. That's why I told you to take it. I'll replace this with this and like that. Will I get this? Right, what do I got? Okay. We're good to go. Where'd you go? Oh, there's a... I forgot there's a thing over there. Okay, that's just a sniper rifle. Okay, we got about a minute 30 before the storm's on us, or a minute. These here are cluster bombs. Taking the cluster bomb. Gotta go. You keep scaring the crap out of me. we got gunfire that way. You'll be able to see it on your screen. It'll show up as an orange arc. Gonna be in the storm for a few seconds, but that's okay. There's health here. Usually. I got a med kit. Might be able to buy one. Keep going towards the edge of the storm. Wait there for me. I'm looking to see if I can... There's no other med kit here? Oh, there's gotta be. Somebody destroyed the med kit machine. Shit. Okay, I'm coming out. There's only one med kit. I gotta use it to be able to make it out. Damn it. Okay, I'm out. A little bit of damage. What's this? Oh, rifts in. Okay. Yeah, there's a vehicle's gonna pop in here. That's neat. Boom. So there was a little computer terminal on the side of the road that I used to get this. Yeah, I'll drive you over there so you can see it, what it looks like. So when you first come up to it, this thing is open and there's a little steering wheel on the screen. And when you use it, it rifts in the vehicle. gunfire.
You run over that guy.
Good.
If I can recover the car.
Oh, okay. Did they already open the vault? No. Okay, so somewhere around here there's another key. And there is also a med machine. Where is it? Oh, okay. No, there isn't a med machine. Come stand by me for a sec. Over here, on your left. Yeah. No. So this is the bounty machine. You can take a bounty from it. I already took it. It only allows one. Damn. There's God shit being opened. Oh, here's the card. Where's the... Back into the safe. Go ahead and pick up a little bit of gold bars. That there is jump juice. It will give us both full shields. Okay, stop. Don't waste it all. Go ahead and drop it. I got a space I can carry it. And we can use it again when needed. Go ahead and break up the last bit of gold here. Go ahead and grab that gold. You'll need it for buying all the cool shit. Just gotta switch this around. We can... You want to run at them, or do you want to take the car?
This is what I'm talking about. I got something
Okay.
like that. Old one. Like an aqua.
Ready?
Oh man, they are done. Let's go.
There they are.
Like a super jump.
Yeah. That's what this blue juice does. I didn't hit him once. Oh, watch out. There's a god. Oh, not bad. No worries, no worries. We made it to 14th place. Yeah. That was good rounds, man. Good round. All right, man. I am going to wrap my stream for this evening. So thank you so much, Louis, for joining me both in the stream and coming to play a few games with me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Martin, for having me. And I'm going to take a nap right now. Thank you, sir.
All right, sir. You sleep well, and remember, take it easy on those edibles.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy. Take a nap.
All right, man. Thank you. You take care. All right, folks. Apologies for the game screen not being up there for the last one. Damn. Missed out. But thank you so much for tuning in today, even though there was some delays and whatnot. We got 6 hours on the board, 6.5 if you count the delays. So there you go. Again, we are all through until April, I believe 26th. We are streaming in support of the Canadian Cancer Society. Once again, links in the chat. Head on over there and you can find out more about the 100 hours of gaming challenge that they're doing. We have a meager goal of $250. You have 52 days left to reach or surpass that. I've already donated myself, and I'm sure lots of folks out there dealing with cancer or who know or are related to anybody suffering cancer would very much appreciate the hope that you give when you donate to fundraisers like this one. Again, that's the Canadian Cancer Society 100 Hours of Gaming Challenge. And we will be continuing that tomorrow, tonight, because it's already Saturday. We will be continuing it with some more Dead Matter. Hopefully have a guest in as well for that and do some wandering around and check things out. Until then, I guess that's about a wrap. Just one more shout out. Green Man Gaming, we've been partnered with them for over a decade. That's why their emblem graces our overlay. We would also appreciate you visiting them and maybe checking out some of their simply Effin Astounding library of games and deals, because if you do so, you not only get great games and great deals, but you put food on our plates, which we enjoy eating because it helps us live. So that being said, we do need to eat. We're gonna go do that. And to everybody that popped through either the YouTube, which if you haven't done so yet, subscribe down below, or the Twitch, which if you haven't done so yet, follow down below and turn those notifications on. You'll be notified every time we go live. Thank you so much to everybody that popped through this evening, including Louie. And thank you, Louie. We appreciate you coming to play a few rounds with us. That's it. That's all. Until next time. Once again, thanks so much for watching. And as always, stay simply effing astounding.